Hello, hello, hello. We are back and labbing. We have one hell of a lot of lab to do today. It's kind of unfortunate because I'm actually not a big fan of running lab. But I don't know if there's anybody who's like actually a big fan of running lab or if they just do it because it's easy.
The weary traveler, essence of the end must be shared.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Violence is delicate. Such
My favorite part running lab is when Mizar doesn't phase after you deal enough damage to kill him 7 times over.
life and empire are the same.
But it's definitely not an issue that's unique to lab.
The Ezomite and the Eternal took their
It's
rest.
not something I want to listen to. Is this the right way? It sure is.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes congratulations converge to a entertain our power. Finish this. Even the grandest designs can be dispelled. An aspirant can afford to be promising. An ex-navigator empire.
A golden device, hidden by a rotting ember, overflows with power.
You'll have to give me just a sec. I am checking the ladder for lab. So I know I'm obviously not going to be super high up, but I am wondering like where that run was, because we got the acceleration shrine like instantly, and then we were pretty quick. Oh well. It doesn't really matter.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflowed.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
The goddess is watching.
Dark Shrine. Not deer. Did I go the right way? Okay, yeah. Ah, there it is.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Little Shrine is actually kind of funny because we already have knockback on most of our hits.
Weary traveler, the essence of the end was shared. Failure is an illusion. You are inexhaustible. A wise enemy recognizes that life and empire are the same.
How do people get lab runs that are like a minute and a half long when even instantly phasing a Zaro, he still takes like 20 to 30 seconds per phase?
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without complex machinations to enter into a sanctuary of power. Singular exhaustions. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
An aspirant can afford to be
Always good to double check that.
empire awaits you.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
was kind of hoping that would be an Instrumentix. That would have been a nice pickup. I'm gonna have to go buy more Twice Enchanteds at some point soon, which I'm really not looking forward to, because that's a colossal pain. Got to pick up the Dark Shrine there, but I really don't care too much. I think I'm actually just going to start skipping them. Getting a very rare, like, extra enchant would be nice. But Twice Enchanted and stuff are, like, the icing on the cake, rather than the primary goal here. I would actually love to be joining him in the beachhead right about now. So though I find beachhead super boring, I could absolutely use the extra levels on this character. My damage does not get very good until like 95-ish. I am like super tanky.
Disturbingly good.
Around the mid-90s, though, is when I start getting, like, obscenely tanky as well.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Strong way.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without complex machinations to enter to a seat of power. You were born for this. Even the grandest desires can be dispelled.
Man, I sure am gonna miss that Vigilant Strike enchant. Kinda wish I'd kept it and then just bought another Indigon to be gambling with.
Power can be a grotesque affair.
I have to keep remembering to just, like, skip mobs. So I have enough flask duration to basically make it through the entire lab. Or at least each map without,
An aspirant can afford
needing to refresh my flasks.
Our throne is the most devious trap of the world. For the Empire.
Oh, I forgot to activate it Twice Enchanted.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows
Rip.
with power.
That's very unfortunate. Actually, did I... Okay. Yeah. Oh well. Thankfully, the challenge is not for Divine Font activations, and it's just for killing Azaro. But I think I'll actually look and see how many more of these we have to do. During the next Aspirant's Plaza, Aspirant's Trial.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Gift from our primitive past.
I always mess this layout up because I instinctually avoid going towards the area with the levers.
The weary traveler, essence of empire must be shared. Be singular of purpose. You are inexhaustible.
On. Such a pain when he takes a long time to reset.
Are the same.
I feel like my dash is taking a lot longer to come off cooldown than it used to. And that was a rootless circle. Please hit the lever, thank you. I was going to check the challenge. I will do that in this Aspirant's Trial.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Complex machinations converge to a single aspect of power.
14, so this will be 15.
No two
And then I think I've got like 50 something more
even the grandest desire.
offerings in my stash. I don't know how much time we have left on the lab layout. There might need to be a second day of this if the layout resets and we don't have it yet. That'd be really unfortunate. But I can deal with it. Probably better than running all this lab in one day. Okay, let me just forget how the whole layout for this area works.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
I should pick up the dash that gives me a third charge. That would be very nice. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's both a dash and a second wind that provide an additional charge. So I could get up to 4 charges on dash. That would be kind of crazy. Excuse me. Detonate mines, please. For some reason, sometimes when I hit the button, the mines do not detonate. It's very upsetting. Alright. No good chance, but doesn't really matter. As we have plenty of chances to go. You know, during the next Aspirants trial, I'm actually going to open up PoLab and check how many hours remain, because I always forget what time of day the lab layout resets. We might only have like 4 hours or something, and I think that's definitely not enough time. Okay, let me grab the... Oh, never mind. I thought that the, whatchamacallit was going to be down there, but instead it's right here. Additional unique. Quite what we want, but it might turn out well. Get like a death's door or something. That is not a door I wanted to go into. Do this every time. I forget that I have to go across here. Come on.
Resilience. The sovereign leech is but a husk for its descendants.
I was gonna open PoLab, wasn't I? I do need to do some more looking into that issue I'm having with the blast chain sequences not always happening. Like sometimes I'll hit space, which is my mine key, and it will detonate like the first couple of mines, but then the rest won't go off in the sequence, even if there's like 20 mines out. Not sure what's up with that. I sure hope that I'm just doing something wrong and it's not a bug, because who knows how long that'll take to get fixed.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Complex machinations entertain.
Let's see, okay, we still have 7 hours before the lab resets, so... like 5 minutes a run? That's like 12 runs an hour? Unless I'm super consistent at it, we probably can't get there today. Or at least this lab reset, we can't get there. What is this puzzle? Am I in the wrong area? I don't remember having to do this puzzle in the other runs. Oh, yeah, I could have just run all the way across. Yeah, I really put the pedal to the metal and I just go super hard on it for 7 hours. We might be able to make it. But I don't know if that's 100% true, and I don't know if it's something I want to do. I am definitely not running these labs for my own health.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. A throne is the most devious trap of them all.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Freezing Pulse. Arctic Armor.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Something I kinda wanna check out is this thing here. I don't know if this build is strong enough to run the
Can I not have
Uber
but a
lab,
moment's respite?
but we're gonna find out. The only thing that might be an issue would be Azaros, because everything else we can just like tank and sprint our way through the same way we've been doing the other labs. I definitely do want to pick up the Dark Shrines here.
The pursuit of power.
That where it took like an upsettingly large amount of time to kill, which I'm not a huge fan of. Um, Yikes, yeah. It's definitely a concerning amount of time to kill a rare. I don't know how that super fancy Zaro man is gonna be. I don't even know kinda what we're looking to get on our belt. I think there's one that's like Arcane Surge effect or something. That could be cool.
The weary traveler draws essence of the end.
Alright, let's see how spooky this actually is gonna be. I'm gonna actually go ahead and do this as well. Okay. That's not, like, remotely an issue. Does need to sit down.
Wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
I have an Elder set that I was waiting until I got to some higher levels to mess around with. Because I don't want to, like, fuck it up and then, like, lock myself out of getting, like, Watcher's Eye or whatever. But we'll see how the final Aspirant's trial goes. And if that goes, like, super nicely, I might give it a whirl. I wonder if maybe I should be killing these mobs for their XP, but I guess not, because it's just like, I guess it is better than like a T16 map, because it's got the boost thing. I also did absolutely not want to activate, the ability there. The, I used Marking Cloak way too early there, and almost didn't have it up for the fight, which is why he didn't phase instantly. Its Arcane Cloak is like 90% more damage, so the whole build is set up around it. There should be there it is. Dark Shrine. Okay, that's a nice find. Life and mana regen is always something I want. It's not, however, the direction we want to be going. So that route kinda sucks. I'm gonna kill that blue pack. Wait, what on earth is this area up here? It's got a bunch of switches. I sure hope that this is the right way and that I'm not wasting a bunch of time. I don't think this is the right way. It looks like a ward thingy. Ah, never mind, that's it. That section of the layout is not one that I've seen yet.
Aspirant can afford to be promising. An empire awaits you below.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Give me superior gems, please. Forgot to re-enable superior gems on my, Oh shoot, this is the belt lab. God damn it. Oops. Oh well. At the very least, we do know that we can get through the upper tier lab without, any issues on this character. I think I've got, like... Yeah. 2 gifts to the goddess. Which one is this? We might as well be running these, because I've got them.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Labyrinth of Opportunity. I hope that this gift one is the one that gives me like 1 billion extra divine fonts. I guess it doesn't say. I hope that that doesn't mean that this is the lab that just has the, like the juiced up chest rewards, because I really do not care about those in the slightest. Now that I think about it, if I'm going to be running so many labs, I might as well have instead bought the upper tier offerings rather than just the small ones.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque.
Too bad Righteous Fire does not increase damage with spell damage. Obviously that would be broken for a myriad of reasons, but it would be nice with Indigon on this build. So then we could use like Righteous Fire for clear and Ball Lightning for killing like tougher enemies.
The weary traveler draws close. The essence of an empire must be shared. You are inexhaustible. A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Throw. I was gonna set a Mercury trade, both for the nicer trading interface stuff with like invites, and also for the fact that it has a feature that gives you like nice timers.
Even the grandest designs can be deceiving.
I think an upgrade I need to make in the immediate is buying. Ugh, I hate to say it because it makes me physically ill to think about it, but I need to buy 60 Life and Mana catalysts. They're just so expensive. Did we already hit up the second, is that first Azaro or second Azaro? I'm gonna assume that was first Azaro. Yeah, if that's the Aspirant's Plaza, or the Aspirant's Trial, that was first Azaro. This is second Azaro.
Promising.
No, that was third Azaro. Whoops.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Helm enchant. Hydrosphere. Helm enchant. Flame Surge. Helm enchant. Lacerate. Helm enchant. Seismic Trap. Helm enchant. Feeble. Helm enchant. Light. Helm enchant. Flesh Offering. Helm enchant. And
I have
Rip.
nothing more to give.
On the bright side, that does confirm that these gifts to the goddess that I have are in fact the plus a bunch of enchants.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
The goddess is watching.
I should be killing more mobs here, because I am really desperate for levels on this build. I need at least 3 more to be, like, comfortable with my damage. So let me grab the Dark Shrine down here. I need 3 more to be comfortable with my damage-ish, because I still feel like I'm not dealing nearly enough damage for my current level of tankiness. Like, I'm super tanky, but I'm not, like, standing, like, uber out there and, like, tank everything tanky. Like, look at that. Look how much damage I just took there to who knows what. Obviously, I need to buy the Mind Over Matter enhancing Watcher's Eye. That's pretty big. Let's see, what else do I need to get? The catalysts for my ring, my amulet, and my belt. Those will be pretty useful. Okay, Zaro. We get it. You can be invincible after getting to 75% health. No, please. I beg of you. That was second lap. No, that was first. That was for our first trial.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
No, that is the right way. And then it's in this next room, the room after this one, I think. Yeah, it's like over here. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Think. Oh? No, apparently not. Look at how little health I was just reduced to. Obviously, with levels, I'm going to get more HP, which gets effectively multiplied by the mind over matter, because I have so much mana right now that, doesn't matter. But, still crazy.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without agitations converge to a single.
No, yeah. It's in the room, not the one I'm about to go into, but the one after that.
Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Like, I'm taking so much damage that sometimes I feel like mind over matter just isn't working. But obviously it is. Excuse me, let me out. We're almost there. And we're free. I need to stop holding down the detonate button on the mines. That's another thing that's getting me tripped up. What line of text did that add? Did I even click on it? No, I didn't.
Influences reside in dark places.
Alright.
Not have but a moment's respite.
Let's just real quick zip on over to Azaro. Fortunately, this is the last of our level 83 labs. From now on, it's just back to running the normal ones. Alright. It's always good to double check that your twice enchanted is popped before going into here.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, empire awaits you.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows.
Alright. Shockwave totem damage. Bane. This is the second time I've gotten Divine Ire 40% damage, and that's really frustrating, because Divine Ire was my league starter. Sigil of Power's buff also grants 30% increased critical strike chance per stage. Interesting. Let me open up POB real quick. Oh man, that would be like an instant keep if I had a second Indigon to be rolling these on. Let's see where it is. Ball miner, ball miner. Where's ball miner? I've got so many POBs. There it is. So items. Where's my Indigon at? I hate how bad POB has been running. Like this entire leak, it's just been super, super slow. Sigil of Power, 30% per stage. That's like 5% more damage. I kind of think we just roll over it. 40% RF damage. Spectral shield to throw projectile speed. Arctic armor mana reserved. Rip. I did open all those, right? Oh, that was our last gift to the goddess.
A golden device, hidden by a rotting emperor, overflows with power.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I could go buy more gifts. That would technically be the right call, but I already bought like 60 normal offerings. Sunk cost fallacy and all that dictates that I shouldn't get rid of them. I mean, you know, I could just resell them, but then I'm gonna have to buy like 90 gifts, which I don't know if that's even like reasonably possible.
The weary traveler. Essence of
Oh, I forgot to hit the whatchamacallit, the Dark Shrine up. Oh well, yeah, I do think that unless I like accidentally run into him, that I'm just gonna skip him from now on.
such resilience. The wise enemy recognizes the life.
Because if I were willing to spend more time to get more enchant opportunities, I would just spend that time messaging people and trying to buy gifts to the goddess at 1C each, or whatever they're going for. I would also want to buy a second Indigon. Excuse me. I hate the spike traps. The spike traps are actually the worst part of lab. Like, the fact that they hit, like, I'm fine with them, like, popping up and dealing a bunch of damage, but the fact that they root you in place is terrible. Especially in, like, an endgame activity that encourages you to go as fast as you possibly can. I keep killing enemies as if we're still in the level 83 area and they're going to grant me any amount of XP. But it's no longer the case.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes with machinations converge to ascend to take power. Even the grandest desires can be destroyed.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Alright, here's a really kind of messed up question that I want the answer to. How much is a double clarity Watcher's Eye? Because I kind of don't want... Oh, whoops. I accidentally went for the thing again. Oh well. Kind of don't want to lose my current, Watcher's Eye effect. But the Mind Over Matter one is also just so much better, like, kind of objectively. Both would be very, very nice, but I'm willing to bet that something like that is going to be like 40x. I don't even know how much I would be willing to pay for it. Probably everything I have right now, honestly. I would be willing to dump every last drop of currency into it. I think right around now I'm sitting at like 11 or 12x. I think is like barely even enough to get the normal, like, just Watcher's Eye mod. Need to stop killing mobs because they don't give me any XP.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, a throne is the most devious trap of the world.
A golden device, hidden by a rotting emperor, overflows with power.
Give me the enchant I want. Give me the enchant I want. It's crazy how many really good enchants I'm just rolling over. No, I'm gonna be a little bit dumb right now, and I'm gonna look up the Watcher's Eye. And also sell off my current Watcher's Eye, but I don't think it's worth anything anymore. Yeah, just the mana recovery rate is no longer worth anything. There are no Watcher's Eyes available with both stats right now. That's how expensive it's gonna be. It's like 4x for a Mind Over Matter Watcher's Eye. That's not too bad. Uh, is in fact not literally the worst. Let's see, is there anything here that gives me something else I would want if I were to swap Skitterbots for a different aura? Not really. Not for like any reasonable price at the very least. And fuck it. I'll message this guy about the Watcher's Eye. Hopefully he both responds and it's not already sold. His lack of a response indicates to me that it is likely already sold. How about this other guy with a much worse rolled up Watcher's Eye? Does he want me to go to Lionized Watch? No, okay. Damage taken from mana before life will affected by clarity. Alright. Cannot be blinded while affected by precision. That is completely useless for me. That's a bit better. I think every time I get a divine, I just need to instantly spend it on this thing. Where's my current Watcher's Eye living? There it is. It does have perfect mana recovery rate. Let's say 80C. Let's see if we can get an X back. Nobody wants my corroded fossils, which is probably fine, because I think I'm just gonna roll a bleed bow for my friend, who is new to the game and is making a bleed bow gladiator. So I'll save those fossils, because that's like a couple X that he'll not have to spend, that he can't afford because he's new.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
I kind of want to find something that's like a bit dangerous to just like stand in for a while. But I think I would definitely want to level first, and being in this lab is not going to help me level, but at the same time, I don't know when the next opportunity to get a bunch of super easy quick labs is going to be. So I'm kind of in a pickle. Let me take a drink real quick. Yeah, these enemies give basically no XP. Yeah, level 75. This is like what, like a tier 6 map or something? I always, like, I think every single run, I'm just so used to sticking to the right-hand rule in lab.
The weary traveler, essence of echoes to the must be shared.
Excuse me, you're in timeout. Oh my god. I think it's just his moveset that determines, like, each day whether or not he's going to be easy to get back into his corral. I need to stop killing enemies. I gain flask charges passively, so I don't even have that excuse. I do need to set up Mercury Trade to show me my timers here. Because I would love to have a timer for my flasks. And also for Arcane Cloak. Let's see, I'm trying to think, like, what's the number one enchantment I want? I think it's Arcane Cloak 1.
What ambition! Even the grandest desires can be dispelled.
Should I start pre-firing the mines when... Because I think if I kill him, like, mega immediately, which is not super possible due to, like, the slow travel time.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
He literally cannot, reset to a bad spot. Excuse me.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An empire grows is the most devious track of them
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor.
I'm gonna have to buy more Twice Enchanted very, very soon. Crack Lance. Orb Storms. I think if I'm gonna go through the effort to buy more Twice Enchanteds, I might as well be going through the effort to buy Gift of the Goddess. Because I think Gift of the Goddess is both, like, cheaper, and I can actually bulk search it on the trade website. So I don't even know how you would end up with a bulk of them. Wait, whoops. That's not the way. Oh my god, every single time. Every single time.
The weary traveler draws close to the end that must be shared. Claim your inheritance.
Come on, dude.
You were born for this.
Why did he queue up a second attack so late
Are the same.
after already being dead? Like, that second charge towards me just shouldn't ever happen.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Keep stopping to kill mobs just out of habit.
When the time comes
I do the same thing during leveling, where I just kill way too many mobs.
to a single hourglass. Ambition. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Ugh. Is this the right way? Yeah, okay.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, the empire awaits you with open doors. Destination
A golden
is
device
more
hidden
dangerous than
by
the
a
journey
rotting
ascent.
overflows with power.
Whatever, I'll evaluate and sell those in a bit. Arctic Armor reduced mana reserved again. Stone Golem, 40 damage, once again, good enchantment, wrong base. Very sad times. We have two more twice enchanteds. Bye.
For freedom.
You or anyone you know
Can I
has
not
a
have but a
bunch
moment's
of twice
respite?
enchanteds or gifts to the goddess. Let me know. Or even any of the other, Uber Lab, whatchamacallits? The advanced, offerings. I guess infused is the right word because it's harvest. Somebody just try and detonate dead me there? Big rude. Drop invincibility for 0.5 seconds and someone tries to detonate, you're dead. And I did it again. Please, please let me dash. Sometimes having 200% move speed is a burden. What does my move speed hit? I'll check it when I get into here. 161% move speed for 4 seconds after I activate it, and then probably like 140% or something for the rest of the flask duration.
Enjoy the reprisal by the goddess. What ambition! Wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
I think if I enchant up my... or if I quality the frame fragments and the foible, I will then be able to sustain Righteous Fire with no flask. Which is still dangerous if I'm ever getting hit, but it means that I can just turn it on and not have to worry about it ever. I mean, I technically do already sustain it, but only on my health. I wish it dealt at least enough damage to, like, white mobs. That's asking for a bit. I wonder if there's anything I could do on this build that would only require, like maybe like a 2-link or a 3-link or something that would let me, passively clear, like, really, really trivial mobs.
Even the grandest designs can be dispelled.
I don't think linking the RF to anything would really let its damage get anywhere, but I could be wrong. Maybe on like a 4-link or something. Yeah, like it's dealing like a bit of damage. If it dealt like, I don't even know how much extra damage it would have to deal. Did I go the wrong way? No, I think this is the right way, because that was after the... No, that was definitely the wrong way. Yeah, there's the other door. I kind of just missed the Herald of Thunder character, if I'm honest. But, that character is not super suited to bossing. I mean, like, it could probably kill any boss in the game, but I don't think it could kill any 5 bosses in the game because of the targeting issue.
An aspirant can afford to be promised. An empire awaits you in the open shores.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
I
Oh.
have nothing more to give.
It's very true. so after this lab, because we have to do a bunch of shopping anyways, I think I'm gonna try and get my hands on a pile of gifts to the goddess and a bunch of twice enchanteds. And even then, if I'm using gifts to the goddess, I might. It's so much value though, using gifts to the goddess, even on like the or using twice enchanteds, even on the gift to the goddess runs. I don't know. I'm also low on chaos right now, so I'm gonna have to convert like a couple of X into chaos. Did the thing again where I went the wrong way.
The weary traveler souls must be shared. Accept the impulse.
Bizarro, please. I beg of you. What were you doing all the way over there? Oh my god.
Recognizes that life and empire
What an idiot. What an idiot.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
I was not on the track. That makes me not get spiked. I wonder about if I were to redo the Herald of Thunder character. If, because it is such a clear focused character that doesn't really care very much at all about, single target. If the ideal ascendancy for that isn't, like, Pathfinder Assassin,
when the time comes to strike, Emperor strikes without machinations converge to a single power.
I think it just might be. Obviously, you have to find some other way to guarantee your shocks. But getting to 100% shock chance isn't that difficult. Especially if you just use like a flask or something with the suffix that's like extra chance to freeze, shock, and ignite. That actually sounds like it could be a good idea. And then take the thing that lets you start from the assassin area, build the tree up that way. That could be good. Do lose that on Aegis. So that means you're not immune to Ally Reflect, which kind of blows.
An aspirant can afford to be promised. An emperor must engage with
I don't know. It's definitely something that I would have to do the math on before I say if it's a good idea or bad idea.
Golden device hidden by a rotting
Does Path or does Ascendant Assassin still get +1 charges? Or call duration. Ice trap damage. Yikes. Alright. We get to go on everybody's favorite item purchasing intermission. While I make the attempt to let me just sell some of the bigger crap in here. While I make the attempt to purchase
Good to see you.
items that are normally bulk only. So that's super fun.
Yes.
That are I attempt to purchase in bulk items that are normally singleton only. I don't think anybody's doing lightning. With the staff. Shit, I am low on chaos. Well, we'll see about those gifts to the goddess. If they're bigly cheap, if they're like 1C each, we're fine, and I just won't bother with the twice enchanteds. Fragments and sets. Gift to the goddess. 4C. Let's have it show people that are selling only 3 of them. So they're probably more expensive. Yeah, like 7C each. Let's see, we can't buy these for 5C each. Yeah, because actually, yeah, it's like 10C each for everybody else that's selling more than one at a time. That's really rough. How about, what is it? Dedication to the goddess, I think. Dedication to the goddess. Is this the belt one? Yeah. What are the belt enchants we can get? AoE during Arcane Surge would be nice. We have the blinded reduced critical strike chance. Enemies intimidated by you, enemies hindered, maimed. Enemies taunted by you deal less damage. Hits against enemies unnerved by you have 50% increased spell critical strike chance. That might be the best of them. I wonder if there's any good way for us to get unnerved, like single blink, like blade blasting them. Enemies take 25% less damage, or 25 increased damage from trap or mine hits. And unnerve is 10%. Unnerve is also a lot more, easy to, like, smack against people. I wonder if Blade Blast is affected by increased duration. I wouldn't mind switching Righteous Fire to somewhere else to put Blade Blast instead of Bear Trap? It's technically worse, but if we get the enchant, it might be worth it. Oh well, let's keep trying to buy these to the goddess. Ugh, I don't want to pay 10C each for them, though. I think that's just not something I want to do. So, maybe if I were, like, richer. But I am just mostly doing this for the challenge. So, here we... Oh, Prophecy. What's the website again for that? Is it, OAP? Yeah. So the main trade website does not support prophecies. Minimum 3 in stock, please. I can just buy 30 of them right here. $10, $20, $30. Sick.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor.
Fragments. Let's put this here just as a 10, 20, 30. That's probably not what we here. Project. No. Let's actually go into our prophecy tab. Do we actually have any that have just been laying around? No. And then there we go. That's probably about the right amount of loot. That was much more painful than getting my the ones from earlier was. Already popped one, so we're good. How are we doing on the challenge? 27. So we're more than a quarter of the way there already. Oh, should I? No, because I shouldn't be killing enemies. I was about to say if I should grab an arc to be clearing with. But because I shouldn't be killing enemies in the first place, that's probably super not worth.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Didn't mean to come down here, but I suppose if we're here.
Dark influences reside in dark places.
Nope, nope, I did not want to walk into that door. I also heard like something drop on the ground. I don't know what it is. One of these days I'll not walk into that wrong side path.
The weary traveler essence of cruelty must be shared. Choose your path. What ambition!
Earth Girdis, we're Shin Argument.
What a husk for its descendants.
Oh my god, please, video game. Have mercy on me, I'm trying to do lab. Punishment enough. But we are making good progress. Surprised at how fast we've been getting through these already. Jay's layout is so good. Honestly, this just might be the best layout I've ever seen.
To strike, an emperor strikes without complex machinations to entertain a single power. You were more accepted in us. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
I don't think I want to do Dark Shrines anymore. I just feel like it's not worth it. Like, there's only 2 of them, and it takes like a minute to grab each of them. But 2 extra minutes per run for 100 runs is
Can I have a moment's
a lot of
respite?
time. And the odds that I'm getting an extra enchant out of them are pretty low. So I think from here out, I just don't do them.
Our throne is the most devious trap of religion.
Excuse me, Zaro.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Wow, heavy strike, double damage.
I have nothing more to give.
Wow, essence drain damage. That would be an amazing enchant on another build. That is the biggest downside of trying to get a good enchant on this Indigon, is that I keep getting good enchants on builds that would collapse instantly if they tried to use an Indigon. And honestly, it's probably better money if I just start enchanting like a Crowd of the Inward Eye or something that anybody can use and benefit from. But I don't know. There's like a solid like 4 enchants or so that I could land on this Indigon and be happy with for my personal use. Nope, don't want to go into that door. My mouse is faster than my brain sometimes. If I hit, I think the number one thing I'm looking for here is, Arcane Cloak mana consumption. And then second after that would be... I don't know. Ball lightning damage, obviously, would be great. Honestly, ball lightning damage might even be what I prefer, because though it's like less damage overall, it would help our clear a lot, because we don't have to wait for Arcane Cloak to be able to deal any amount of damage. Because, let me show off something here real quick about this build that makes clearing not a super fun experience. We've got 3,400 average hit, and then we activate Arcane Cloak, and we have a 13,000 damage average hit.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
So almost our entire DPS is gated by having Arcane Cloaked up, because it floods our Indigon with mana, and it also just adds a ton of flat that then it gets increased by all of the Indigon shenanigans. But it is impossible to have 100% uptime on Arcane Cloak. And the like 4 seconds where it's not up and you deal no damage really suck while mapping. And trying to keep it up in general while mapping is kind of a pain. It's not so bad like during boss fights, because you like reposition, lay mines, stuff like that, while you're waiting. But while mapping, you have to kind of be doing that all the time anyways, and so you're just dealing less damage. Switch. Please let me through. I desire freedom. Random orb of chance just over here. I'll take it. No idea why that would just be on the ground there, but it's fine. I don't think I have anything that like would have accidentally shot a projectile off in that direction.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Chain hook radius per rage. Yikes. Our inventory's a little bit full. Not too chuffed. The only thing that we might have trouble picking up would be like a 6-socket. Basically the only thing that's worthwhile that drops in lab anyways, it feels like. Again, I think one league I did get like an X drop or something here. Just during one of my like ascendancy runs. Nope, I'm not gonna fall for it this time. I'm gonna go the right direction the first time. As over hundreds of iterations, I do have the capacity for learning.
The weary traveler must be shared. Claw your way to the top.
Me out.
You were born for this. The wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Alright. Straight shot to the end. Oops. Then we just go straight up here. The next one, then one more room.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes with imaginations converge to a scintillating power.
I love the way Arcane Sigil looks. It's such a like really good looking skill.
Reality is alive by promise, want, and vision. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Though in general, I'm kind of a big sucker for spell circles and that type of stuff. Please. Me out. Ah, my flasks. There we go. Must have been mashing too much, previous area. My passive flask regeneration is quite juicy.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must engage your empire.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Get the money. Ah. Nothing good. Ah. Or banner or effect.
I have
Deep
nothing
slam
more to give.
attack speed. That was what, like the 30th lab? And it's been... geez, it's been like 2 hours. Challenges... Yeah, that was exactly lab 30. So... 5 hours-ish of lab running more. Jeez.
Can I not have but a moment's
But
respite?
once I get that done, I will have the hardest component of my... or the most mind-numbing component, I suppose, of my journey to 40 challenges complete. Then again, some of the other ones are going to be pretty rough, too. I think The only two that I'm seriously concerned about are gonna be getting all of the ritual base types, because that seems to be super rare. And the other one that is getting to level 100. I've never done that before, but that should be easy, because I'm gonna have to run a billion maps to get the ritual thing done anyways, so I'll probably hit 100 on the way to that, and if I don't, I'll just do, like, beachheads or jails or something. I do need to figure out what build I want to do that on, though. I'm, like, moderately tempted to say I want it. Okay, come on, Azaro. I'm moderately tempted to say that I want my first 100 to be Flicker Strike, because that's my favorite build. But at the same time, getting a Flicker Strike character to level 100 sounds like an absolute nightmare, because that is absolutely a hold the right click and either the whole map or you dies build. I don't know if that build is safe enough to take to 100. It's definitely possible. Kind of defensive's what I need, though, to be, like, comfortable doing that. Especially if I want to run without an aura bot, which I would. Probably something with, like, what's the chaos keystone that makes half the damage you take taken as chaos? That one seems really good for it. I don't need any other timeless jewels on a flicker build. Ascendancy would be a big difference in terms of survivability. Probably wouldn't do Raider. Slayer, maybe, is a good choice because of Overleach, and then I go, like, Ball Pact. That prevents me from getting killed from basically anything that's not a one-shot. And then I just build the whole tree for, like, 6k health, or as much as I can. Maybe I do Oro's Flicker, and I go, like, full fire conversion or something. And then do Calms for the extra life. Zora's a one-handed weapon or a two-handed weapon? That's actually the big difference, I guess. I think it's one-handed, so I couldn't use the Calms. This is the wrong way, isn't it? Yep. Alright. What like is a good way to build a tanky flicker build? Like max block glad flicker? It's like a shield. I forgot to activate it twice enchanted, didn't I? Shit. You can't really just kind of do flicker on any build you want. So max block glad could be possible. Oh, I did not mean to go to my hideout. Let's see. You would build it basically the same as Slayer, though I guess you wouldn't go Volpact on a Glad. Maybe you would. I think if I were to do a Flicker build to 100, going elemental damage rather than impale might be the choice, because I would want to use a headhunter. Because I feel like getting to 100 on a Flicker build without a headhunter sounds like an exercise in futility. Maybe do something with Void Forge Trinity. That could be cool, actually, the more I think about it. Does that work with a Glad? Maybe.
The sovereign each needs but a husk of transcendence.
Sorry about the wait, pal. I will speedrun as fast as I can.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Speedrun as fast as the game allows me. Shouldn't take too much longer. I think there's 2 travel rooms. No, 3 travel rooms in the Aspirants plazas left.
When the time comes to
I did pop one of these, right? Okay.
strikes without complex machinations to entertain a single power.
On his Zaro.
Even the grandest designs can be disabled.
Yeah, I don't think Void Forge is the call. Because we couldn't go max block Glad. So I'm 99% sure you have to have a shield for that to work. If not... Oh, you can't even block with a two-handed sword anyways. So that idea is like 3 times out. Maybe get like a nice foil. Do it that way.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An empire must ensue with progress.
I'll have to look at the ascendancies, because like Raider and Slayer are the 2 obvious choices for a Flicker character.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
I don't know if I want to do Raider or Slayer. 100, those are both classes that get one shot pretty easy. Then again, if you build Phasing Raider, it would be pretty good. Sail tab, Watcher's Eye.
A golden.
Aspirants Plaza. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to think. If I did a different character other than Flicker to 100, I don't know what skill I would use. Cyclone. I like Cyclone a lot. It's probably my second favorite build after Flicker Strike, and definitely does work super well with like the Headhunter style of leveling. I don't know. The appeal of getting my first character to 100 as a Flicker Strike character just makes a lot of sense to me, because that was like the first real build I did, and it's been consistently like one of my favorite builds to play. What are these things that are leveling up now? Okay. I don't want to walk into that door. Some of my support skills. Flicker Strike, Gladiator, Max Block. I don't know how I feel about that. It sounds safe in theory. I just wonder if you have the damage to back it up. Probably. Challenger charges are hell of a drug. And if you're not going pure fizz, you have the freedom to not use Circle of Guilts. So that means that all of the increased attack speed doesn't become a huge issue, because you can craft minus mana cost. But what? Did I walk the right way? Okay, yeah.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor.
Yeah. I keep thinking about this build. Sorry if I'm not being super talkative, but but I probably would. I think unless Glad gets some sort of regeneration, I probably just still end up going, Ball Pact. We almost certainly end up going crit, so Acuities would make sense. But there's also the fact that an additional strike gloves exist. Additional strike gloves do sound really nice, and we're probably going to be pathing by Volpact anyways, in the process of making the character. I don't know, this is definitely something that isn't like an immediate concern. Because it's going to require an enormous amount of currency.
Overflows with power.
Double strike attack speed. Rain of arrows damage. These labs are putting me to sleep.
Justice
Another character that I would consider bringing to 100 would be like an Orabot, maybe. I do thoroughly enjoy the Orabot playstyle. And it would be effectively immortal. And would probably get me really easily into, like, Cheula, Breachstone pushes. I wonder if, it would be possible to get, like, free entry into something like that as an Orabot, just because you were providing so much, safety and guaranteeing the success of every single run.
weary traveler draws essence of the end that must be shared.
I didn't hate clearing so much as this build. It would also be a contender. Oh my god, Azaro, please.
You are inexhaustible. The sovereign eventually is but a husk for its descendants.
I'm walking the wrong way. Man, I am so glad I decided to stop grabbing Dark Shrines. Oh, let me through. I'm getting a really good layout in that area for the past couple of runs, which has been nice.
Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
I wonder if I should start streaming on Twitch. Such a colossal pain to try and get people in here on YouTube, because YouTube doesn't really have any good discovery for live streams. And
Can I not
it's
have
really
a
hard
moment's
as a
respite?
streamer to have like content and like talk about things consistently if there's not a chat to communicate with. Something dropped somewhere. If it's not appearing on my loop filter, I think I just don't care. It's an alt down there. How worth? This puzzle. its quote-unquote puzzle.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An empire awaits you in both.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Come on, Herald of Thunderous, mana reserved. Blood and Sand buff effect. Hey, a Divine Orb. Yep, sure does look like a Divine Orb to me.
For freedom.
I think we want to save up a couple of Divines all at once before we do
They run, they bite, they flee,
the
they
attempts
die.
at divining our Watcher's Eye.
The goddess.
How does RF look? RF looks about the same with the new Watcher's Eye, which is unfortunate. I didn't think it was going to get any better. But PoE's a complex game. If anything, actually, now that I think about it, it should have increased the rate at which it drains our mana. Because the more health we have, the more damage it deals to us. What are my next upgrades for this build? The big obvious one is catalyzing the ring, the belt, and the ring, the belt, and the amulet. The amulet being the highest priority of those.
Commit to your cause. By the goddess, what ambition! The sovereign age leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Alright.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Still too used to mashing my flasks like every couple of seconds rather than the super occasionally that I need to be mashing my flasks. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't think there's really any purpose to it. Yeah. Maybe in the level 84 lab it would have been worth letting them all inhabit like a single rare. And going for it. What is my EHP pool right now? Because I'm at 40, 48, 50, 58% of damage taken from mana before life. So I'm more than double my HP pool.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
To like
To entertain our season.
maybe like 7k EHP? No, because it's not quite at 60. See, it's doing the thing where I press the button and sometimes it doesn't detonate the full, like, chain sequence.
While the cogs believe, the Imperial machine marches on.
Is this a dead end? No, this is just the way forward. Lab runs are definitely slowing down because I'm paying less attention and getting bored, which is not a good sign. Especially right there where I just went the complete opposite direction that I know I need to go for this area of the lab. I did it again. I forgot Twice Enchanted. I think that activated properly. I really sure do hope it did. There we go. That was lucky. Enduring Fry Endurance Charge. Blade Fall Critical Strike Chance. As if people play Blade Fall for the damage.
The goddess is watching.
That's the
Can I
wrong
not have but a
way.
moment's respite?
There we go. Okay, so a list of things that I need to remember to do today include setting up Mercury trade and also redoing my keybinds such that I can activate more of my skills and my flasks without difficulty. Because right now I have to have 4 fingers to hit 5 flasks, because I need 100% uptime on all of them. I'd like to probably set a hotkey for Righteous Fire.
You were born for this. Wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
This is one of my least favorite traps. So you have to run it 3 times, and it always impales you at least once. least we've been getting that like really short layout in that room every single time for the past couple runs. That's been good luck.
Even the grandest designs can be dispelled.
What's a moderately juicy, like non-degen bit of damage that it's applied consistently that I can try and take? Maybe something a little less intense than Shaper Laser, just so that I can see how good this build is so far at soaking damage. Like maybe the Shock and Horror Laser Beam, if I roll a couple of map mods for it. This build should be pretty tanky.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
An emperor is the most devious trap of is a life sentence.
These? Okay, thanks.
A device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Flesh offering attack speed. Burning arrow chance to ignite. I wonder if the lab enchants are weighted somehow, or if they consistently give you things completely randomly. Because it feels like we've gotten the same couple a bunch. The flesh offering one, I think we've seen that at least 3 times. I also feel like we've seen the Mirror and Blink Arrow cooldown one several times. At least like 3, maybe even 4. It's entirely possible that's actually just coincidence, but I don't know. Oh, that's the life regen from my dash alternate quality that I accidentally bought.
The weary trap essence of an empire is to share our honor your name.
Please leave. Go away.
The wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Wrong direction. That 2 or 3? I think that was 2, which means we just go into here. Or sorry, was that 1 or 2? Definitely wasn't 3.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
When the
Maybe that was one.
To strike, an emperor strikes without
I think that was one.
complex machination instantly attached to a single aspect of power.
Has to have been one because this is not the final fight.
Enjoy the fight. Why, goddess, what ambition.
Free me out. And last run.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must navigate your empire through.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows.
Alright, what do we get? Ice Golem, 40% damage. Rip. Spellslinger CDR. No, that's not good with Indigon. I just realized, because you need your mana unreserved.
A golden
The goddess is watching.
Just double checking. Wrong way. That was the wrong way. Right? Yep. There's two similar looking areas in this layout that I always get confused. When I have to go right, when I have to go
Can I not
left.
have but a moment's respite?
Weary traveler draws the essence of the empire must be shared. Violence.
Come on, Izaro.
By the goddess, what ambition! Wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Lol, hit me, nerds. Bet you can't. Alright. How did I start the stream? 11:30? Coming up on 2 o'clock, then like 2.5 hours. I think I started with like 5 completions. Second is Zaro, I think, right? Yeah, so we're zooming our way into third is Zaro, which we have to go to the right for. You know. Maybe? What the fuck is that area over there? No, this is the area where we go. Yep, I got it backwards again. Can't believe I keep making that mistake.
Forward to be promising. An emperor, empire awaits you over.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows.
Snaring arrow. On vacation. Wowee.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Started this with like what, 5 completions? Or up to 38 in 2.5 hours?
Justice.
So 33 in 2.5 hours. 7.5 hours total for this grind. Meaning we've got another 5 hours left. I can do it. It fucking sucks. And I'm not making any money. But I can do it. Big sucks. Oh my god, this sucks. If I could hit one of my enchants, this would be a billion times better, obviously. Because then I could focus on cash making. You know what, if I seriously consider it, it might just be worth... If there are any of the helmet I actually want listed on the market, it might just be worth, looking into getting that enchant. Looking into, like, buying that with the profits I make from actually doing these labs properly for enchants and enchanting, like, Crown of the Inward Eye. Ouch. Free me. Ah.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Maybe I should get like trying to find like a copyright-free bank of music or something to be listening to. I know there's some game soundtracks that are available to be listened to from like indie games and stuff. Am I just Yoink Tide's playlist? So I think everything that's in his playlist is not copyright free, but like that if you're a streamer you can use it. I could be wrong about that though.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with
But it makes sense if that were the case. Fireball, 30% chance to ignite. Wow. Ah, no. Is that good? No, never mind. Indicon with that enchant is like 1x. Hey, what is up? I do not want to destroy this item. Why would it prompt me to destroy this item? Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Very cool. That's not the button I wanted. Glad you are. Let me know if like there's anything weird with my audio. I repositioned a bunch of stuff like a billion times. Chat. I am running the same area in Path of Exile 100 times for a very fun and definitely not at all painful challenge that the game has presented to me. Will make a single number go up on my account. Will increment by 1. Yep. It's not the right door. Every day, this area in Path of Exile is randomly generated and has a fixed layout for that day. And usually it takes like anywhere between like 10 to 15 minutes to clear. But today's layout, if you're fast about it, you can clear in like 5 minutes. So, because I am at some point going to do this challenge anyways, today is a very good day for me to be doing this challenge. And so, I might as well get it out of the way over the course of like 7 hours rather than 70.
By the goddess, what ambition! The sovereign.
We have gotten 39 out of 100 completed so far. I started the stream with maybe 5 that I had gotten previously. So we're making decent-ish progress. Worst part is that like all of the mobs and stuff in this area are so low level that they're like not even worth killing. So all of the challenges on this list, when you get to a certain number of them, you get like a different reward. Like, I already have like a weapon effect that I can apply. Next up at 24, I'm gonna get a character effect, and then there's a whole hideout at 36. But, this is one of the hardest challenges, because I have to complete 4 of these different things. And a bunch of them are like super RNG gated. Like Heart of the Grove is like something that I have not even seen once this league, and it's just completely random if it shows up. So I'm probably gonna go for everything on this list other than Heart of the Grove and level 100, because they seem way easier. And this is definitely going to be the hardest one of those of the 4 that I'm picking for this. And it's not even like hard. The hardest one on that list that I'm going to be doing is fighting the Maven 40 times, because she's like the new endgame boss and is like really tough. But this build that I'm playing right now, I specifically made to defeat her, so that shouldn't be an issue. So the big issue right now is just going through this labyrinth area a bunch. At the end, I get 2 pulls of the helmet enchantment gacha, which I'll show you. Because, thankfully, like, after I do that fight there for, like, the first time, because you do it 3 times per lab, after the first time, getting back to it the second 2 times are super fast with this layout, which is very nice. I'm not playing like an ideal build for this because I'm like
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
kind of slow-ish compared to like a super top tier speedy boy build. But I'm basically unkillable because this area is so low level and my character is built to be ultra tanky for boss fights anyways. So not losing progress to death is very appealing to me. And it doesn't matter if my clear is bad, because I'm not killing any mobs, and I got good single target to kill this guy as soon as he becomes vulnerable. This is the helmet gacha. I drag this skull and I drop it onto this helmet, and it gives me a new enchant. Like this one says 45% increased vulnerability duration. That's garbage and I don't want it, and I get to do it twice. Galvanic arrow damage, also not great. I have these things that give me a second chance every time I defeat the labyrinth. Because normally you only get 1 shot, but I am looking for a couple of different things that would help my build's damage. Also, you'll probably notice on the stream that I've swapped to not using the overlay. Because I think that the overlay I was using was just not great. I need to find an overlay that's like, like 80-20, like 80% of the rate of the screen is the game, and the other 20% is like a border where I can like put my character in the chat. The other layout was too, I just went through the wrong door. The other layout was too, small for the game. And it was kind of hard to see what was going on, and PoE's already like a pretty visually cluttered game, so having it be that small wasn't ideal. And so I need to get a new stream layout, which means I have to like trawl like the internet looking for free stream layouts, because my budget to like commission one on Fiverr or whatever is currently 0. I wait here for this door to open because the boss doesn't know that I was able to phase him so quickly, and I have to wait for him to go back to the middle and open the door. Very cool stuff in general.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Thank you very much. I appreciate you dropping by.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor
That's not the door I want.
hesitation to entertain agitations converge to a single
We're at 40? We're almost halfway there.
vision. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
This is definitely one of the worst grinds in the entire game. I feel like there's so little that like kind of artificially forces you to run stuff. Because usually anything that you want to run has like a direct benefit. But this is just painful.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor throws is the most devious trap of them all.
A golden device, hidden by a rotting emperor, overflows with power.
Always nice to get a little bit of cash out of this. Rallying Cry buff effect. And Storm Call area effect. Yikes.
Justice.
Let's see, how much time do we have left to get this done? 4.5 hours? It becomes more and more likely the faster we get these done.
Can I not have but a moment's
As tempting as it is to just take a break and not do many more right now, that would be a very, very poor idea. Went the wrong way again, because I always go the wrong way in this room.
The weary traveler draws the essence of the emperor that must be shared.
Wouldn't it be great if you could just kill Azaro here if you had enough damage? Like, rather than going invulnerable, like, you would hit the HP threshold, and then you would have, like, a second. And if you were able to actually just kill him here, because you have such an overwhelmingly huge amount of damage, it would just let you go to the end rather than forcing you to repeat the fight 3 times. What is my shortest duration flask? Probably like 7 or 8 seconds, maybe? Let's see. Okay, that says 4.8, but that's definitely not correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I hit the button out of reflex to reset the flask. Oh, well, we can count while Zaro's spawning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like 12 or 13 seconds.
What ambition is a lie? Even the grandest desires can be deceived.
So if I set up a timer on screen that's 13 seconds long and triggers every time I hit like the 5 key on my keyboard, which is what the shortest flask is assigned to as well, that will give me a visual indicator of when I need to re-hit my flasks. Which will definitely, I think, make the build smoother to play. Like, I keep wanting to, like, hit my flasks, like, all the time, but I just don't need to because they last so long.
Can I not have but a
And that
moment's
would
respite?
free up my fingers to be doing things like, activating RF, throwing down bear traps, setting down my sigil. Grabbing Fortify is probably one of the bigger benefits to that.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Searing Bond Totem placement speed. Shattering steel damage. Once again, a good enchant on the wrong base. Unfortunately, we are also arriving in the next 4 labs after this one, at the point where I need to go buy more Twice Enchanteds. And, unfortunately, we've also made 0 money from lab because of our terrible decision to enchant our own helmet. So that's going to be really painful. Honestly, I think after this lab, I'm just going to look up the price for like a couple of helmet enchants that I think would be the best for this build. Which I think are just Ball Lightning damage and Arcane Cloak extra mana suck. If there's a ball lightning projectile one, I would take that as well, because that would help our clear out pretty tremendously.
Ooh, the weary traveler. Essence of empire must be shared.
Why does this keep happening? Is it because I'm not phasing him fast enough? It's super obnoxious.
Born for this. The wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Why couldn't this area be like 3 eye levels higher or something? That would at least make it worth killing, like, blue packs or something for the XP. As it is right now, I think, a single T16 map would give me more XP than the entirety of,
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
of this batch of Uber Labs.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without machinations converge to a single down power. You were born for this. Even the grandest designs can be dispelled.
Let me kill Azaro.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An empire awaits you with open doors.
A golden device, hidden by a rotting emperor, overflows with life.
I don't have enough inventory space for all this. Okay. Give me the enchant. Ah, please, I beg of you, just give me the enchant. Ah. Alright. Third website time. Actually, POB time, because we want to take a look at what enchantments are even available. Arcane Cloak, spends mana, Ball Lightning, damage. What does Indigon cap out at? 200 mana, 25. So what's 25% divided by 25, so it would be 2,000 divided by 25%. 80, so 80 times 200 mana. Or 200 mana. Is 16,000 mana spent recently is what Indigon caps at. Is that correct? That's probably on the wiki. PoE Indigon. I can't be right. It's not say on the wiki, so let me think this math through. So up to 2,000%. So 2,000 divided by 25 is 80, right? 80 times 200. 16,000 mana. Okay, that is correct. What's a reasonable amount of mana to say that we've spent recently? Does the cost of our mines go up, like to throw them? So, 3,428 mana. 30. Okay, so that's not actually as far. So basically, the only thing that costs a ton of mana for us is our Arcane Cloak. Which right now at 65% of 5,000. So 0.65 times 5,000 is 3,250. Spent mana recently. 3,250 spent mana recently. Alright, so enchants. 40% ball lightning damage is about 6% more damage always. Arcane Cloak spends additional mana is 8%. I think that's really the only two we care about. Maybe Ball Lightning Projectile. So let's add those to search on the trade website. Ball Lightning fires an additional projectile. Ball Lightning increased damage. Arcane Cloak spends additional mana. Count, we only want one of those, because having more than one doesn't make any sense. Indigon, Uber Circlet. It's like 2x for, an additional projectile, like 3x for, like 4x for ball lightning percent damage. Oh, these are well-rolled Indigons, though. My Indigon is very well-rolled. Arcane Cloak spends an additional 15% of mana. The cheapest one that gives that is 20x. And that's really the one we want. I think we just continue enchanting the Indigon. Let me clear out my inventory real quick. I'll sell the big things and then just stash the small stuff. We're at 43 of them completed. Um, okay. Well, I am gonna be right back for a quick moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. We have 4 of these left to go. All of our current batch. Will put us to 47%.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
I want to pick out some key packs to be blasting. Like this one. Because I am getting close on the XP counter. Be safe than sorry. I think I might try and kill blues and their accompanying yellows. This was the wrong way. This is not the way. Down here is the way.
The weary travelers of Empire must be shared our
I turned off friend list online offline notifications. Guess not. Zaro, hello, please?
resilience. The sovereign age leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Would have been real tragic if I had died there because I didn't have my flasks up. I still need to get a quality Eternal Mana Flask. A quality one myself.
When
Quality on the other flasks doesn't matter nearly as much.
without agitations converge to a city without power.
Also, I've heard that using a Divine Mana Flask might actually be the play.
What ambition honor your name. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
I guess it makes sense because whatever flask has the lowest duration, we're probably just gonna refresh all of our flasks simultaneously when that one is about to run out. So having all of the duration on the Eternal Mana Flask might just not have any benefits. So let's see, which of these flasks expires the soonest? If I don't refresh any of them. It is just the Eternal Mana Flask, so I don't know if I would want to use a flask that lasted a shorter duration. I guess Would probably heal more per second, which is big.
An aspirant can afford to be
Um,
An empty empire awaits you with open.
I don't know.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Alright, hand it over. Okay, hand it over. Rip. Never lucky. So 20x, honestly. If I were to start enchanting, if I bought like 2 or 3 well-rolled Crown of the Inward Eyes, started enchanting those instead, and let's say we could sell them for like 1x each. You would only have to hit 20 to be able to guaranteedly afford just buying outright our Indigon, and then obviously we would have to divine it ourselves if the one we bought was bad, but something I'm gonna have to really consider after this batch. How much? We'll see how much a max roll Crown of the Inward Eye is, because I think that's like the best base to be enchanting for money, because any build can use it. That's the wrong way. We need to go this way, and I was thinking about something else. I wonder what that slow effect is, because I can't be hindered. So that's gotta be some other weird slow effect. I wish, they used hinder for more of those. Okay, come on. Sit back down.
You were born for this. The sovereign leech is but a husk for its descendants.
Yeah.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
10C each times 50 more labs. Let's say 1 in. The thing is, I'm already paying 4C per lab effectively. Let's call it 5C due to the price of these twice enchanteds. So probably just super worth it to be buying Gifts of the Goddess instead of the twice enchanteds. That does mean that I need to be picking up Crown of the Inward Eye. Probably like 2 of them at least, and then every time I hit one to sell, I buy another. So I should probably buy like 5.
When the time comes to strike, emperors.
You know, we can really easily test all this out. I'll just buy 3 Crown of the Inward Eyes with good rolls. I'll buy 10 Gifts of the Goddess, and we'll see how things go from there.
Even the grandest desire
Let me out, let me out, let me out. I wish you could blink past them. Those should be transparent objects. The spikes in the ground that pop up. If you, at the very least, if you are able to avoid them and you don't get hit by them, don't punish us for them just existing. But the odds that GGG reworks the lab in any capacity before the next expansion are basically zero. It's just not going to happen. Or not the next expansion, before PoE 2. Because if lab is getting axed entirely, there's no reason for them to change anything about it now, at least from their perspective. Obviously, for those of us who are running 100 labs, it would be fantastic.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An excellent application.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Oh, fucking thanks, dude. Frostblade's damage. We. How many do we have? 3 more? And we switch over to new system, 2 more. Okay.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor.
Let me allocate this point. I want to take this stuff for the throwing speed, but I just think the increased detonation speed is a DPS killer. 'Cause 5% more damage for each prior mine in the detonation sequence. And so if we're able to just like sit there throwing mines, so we're at det mine cap, we start detonating. Does it detonate only the mines in the sequence that are there when it's laid? Or does it detonate all of the mines, like if I keep throwing? That's the question. I would have to ask somebody, because I just don't think that information would be available
Can I not
anywhere.
have but a moment's respite?
It's probably like in like some like YouTubers like Bob or whatever, but Itai would probably be a good ask, and I already watch his streams pretty regularly. But he's not playing this build anymore because he's moved on to some Frostblades cast on crit thing. Or not Frostblades, what's like the starter skill that you can use, the ice one? It's like a wave, it's like Ice Bolt? Frost Wave, maybe? Whatever that is. Cast on crit that skill. But regardless, he's not playing the mine build anymore, and I don't think I'm gonna bother him about the build that he's done with.
You are inexhaustible.
Come on. Fuck off.
A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
I think I'll take it. The nodes, regardless. The mine throwing speed is nice. Oh, that's another one. Maybe the mine throwing speed offsets the increased detonation speed, such that you end up throwing out the same amount of mines in the same amount of time, or the same amount of mines detonate, but in a shorter time. That would actually be really good if that's how that works. To some extent, that's probably how it works, because obviously having mine throwing speed means you have more mines per second output. Yeah, I'm just gonna allocate that point now, and we will spec out if that's the thing we end up wanting to do.
Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Stop body blocking me. Ah. This is not the right way. This is for a stupid lockbox with a treasure key might be nice. Definitely not worth my time going to pick up.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Better than what I thought it was, which was a one of the mechanics disabling doodads. Oh, that's the wrong way. Yeah.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An unthrone is the most devious trap of them all.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Alright. Just give me the enchant I want. And then I will not worry about anything else.
Hello. Hello, no.
One more. And then... I don't know, I suppose we have to liquidate some of our X. And then buy gifts to the goddess. Or maybe we're lucky and can find somebody selling gifts to the goddess at a reasonable price and in the volume such that we pay in X-alts. So if I could pay like 1 X20C for 10 of them, that would be perfect. But then we're gonna probably have to break an X to buy the Crown of the Inward Eyes. Well, I think I have like one in my stash from a Cirrus kill, but this is the wrong way. them all. Mines detonate in sequence, please. I beg of you.
You were born for this. The sovereign age leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Let me out.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Let's see. How many X do I even have right now? I think I might only have like 4X. Ah, man. Having to break that is going to be a bit rough. Yeah, because I just bought the very expensive Watcher's Eye, so it would make sense that I'm a bit low on X.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor's strikes exaggerations converge to a center take our
Oh, oh boy. Just go to bed, Azarl.
Even the grandest desires can be dispelled.
Oh, I keep throwing mines. Oh, I guess I'm getting frenzy charges, which is a benefit. Oh, I feel like I haven't gotten this puzzle in this location before in these runs. Frenzy charges are nice because that is a decent chunk of move speed.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, a throne is the most devious trap of them all.
A golden device hidden by a rotting emperor overflows with power.
Work it over. Give me the enchant. None of those are what I wanted. Did get my. Let me just quadruple check this here. I could grab the ascendancy, right? Yeah. Alright. Oops, I accidentally fucking spammed this guy.
Be careful.
Oops.
Long day.
Orlito's worth anything? No? Alright. Rip. How are we doing? Okay, we have 6x. Better than I thought we were doing. Okay. Gift the goddess. Yikes. I actually think these are being price fixed. Because the first, like, couple of sales are, like, 10C. And then a bunch of the rest are, like, 25 to 30. And as nice as it sounds, don't think I want to be paying 20 to 30C per lab run if I've got 50 more to do. Yep, I have 53 lab runs remaining. I have 28 offerings. Let's move these back over here like they were last time. And buying those twice enchanteds again is going to be such a pain, and I'm broke in terms of chaos. Unless I can find somebody that's got a bunch. Yeah, nobody's got more than like a couple. This guy has 9. 9 of them would be 36C, so I'm gonna have to break the X if I want to continue enchanting. And without the gifts, I think I am definitely just gonna keep enchanting this helmet, as much as it sucks. Those twice enchanted, that means I'm paying 4C per attempt to enchant this. I don't know if that's worth it. I think some combination of me being too lazy to want to break an X right now and not wanting to pay 4C per enchanted attempt is pushing me to that idea, but at the same time, it's gonna feel real shitty running 53 more labs and not getting a second enchant at minimum on the hat. Funnily enough, at this point, the only items I have that aren't enchanted with something I want are this weapon here, which is just a matter of waiting for it to show up in Harvest, and the gloves and the helmet. And I don't even think there's a glove enchant that I care about in the slightest. Maybe Edict of Reflection. That's about it. How many different overlap glove enchants even are there? Glove enchants. From Eternal Lab, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yikes. That's probably not worth it. Ah, man. Alright, well. We'll do a couple of runs without the, twice enchanted.
Can I not have but
Just
a moment's
probably a
respite?
mistake. But I really don't feel like trying to message a million people to try and get one prophecy at a time. And I don't have enough chaos to buy a big amount in bulk. Oh, something I can probably do. Let me get to this next room. Want to buy twice and ENCHAN. Enchanted 4C each. There we go. What room is this? Okay. I know right where to go.
Pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
I somehow fell back into the habit of trying to kill mobs. It's not what I need to be doing.
The weary traveler, essence of an empire must be shared.
Dang, that's a really big sigil of power with this shrine up.
Violence is delicate.
Come on, Zaro. You're already dead.
Exhausted. The wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Okay, let's just speed through here, not get caught in a million spike traps. Please, let me dash through the door, okay. My dash has been acting real funny today when it comes to trying to get through these doors.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor's complex nations converge to a scintillating power.
If I could speed up these Zaros, I would be so happy. It's nice that that time he actually went back into the thing right away. Rather than standing around pretending he still had health left.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Come on, let me out. Yeah, this is the way.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An Our throne is the most devious trap of them all. You are free.
Only one enchant this time. Stormburst AoE. That's so rough with the one enchant. But if I think about it, it's just better this way, because 50 labs, 4C each lab is, but 4C each lab, 50 labs, that's 200C. That's like 3x, almost. And for that price, I could just buy a better enchanted Indigon, rather than buying a bunch of twice enchanteds hoping for a slightly better enchant. By that same logic, I should just be enchanting a Crown of the Inward Eye to sell, rather than my Indigon. So there's a lot more good stuff that I can hit on a Crown than I can in Indigon, because there's only like 3 builds that want Indigon enchanted. And a lot more that, like, at the very least can use an enchanted Crown of the Inward Eye.
The weary traveler must share. Show me your resolve. Such resilience. Why
Come on, dude, don't be a jerk.
life and empire are the same?
Come on. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. There we go. Why are these doors not opening?
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes nationalities converge to a single power. Exhausted. Even the grandest desires can be dispelled.
This is not the way.
promising. An emperor, you must navigate your empire. You are free.
Reckoning damage. Yikes. Okay, let's get this guy his boots, I think. Is that what he wanted? Serious step. Okay, back to lab.
The goddess is watching.
We are here forever.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
I think this is lab 50. Oops, that's the wrong direction. So after this, we've got 50 more labs to go. I think I've got something like 20, yeah, this is exactly lab 50. I'm gonna have to buy more offerings at some point. Thankfully, offerings are dirt cheap.
My goddess, what ambition! The sovereign age is but a husk for its descendants.
Your death is a mercy.
Started wandering in the wrong direction again here. I gotta loop all the way back around. Paying any attention to the layout. It is part of the curse of running lab 100 times, is that you stop paying attention very frequently. It's tremendously easy to just zone out. It's not this way.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without.
Do I even need to like be activating any of my stuff here in this fight? Let's find out. Feels weird to not like at least set down the sigil, but no, we sure don't. That was without Arcane Cloak. An Arcane Cloak is like 90% more damage for us. Bro. Me through.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
That's the wrong way. Yep. Yep, this is the right way. I hate this puzzle piece. It's so annoying. GGG, please remove spike traps from the game.
An aspirant can afford to be promising, and you must navigate your empire. Your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
Nope. At least we're getting some money back on this. Those twice enchanteds we were buying were a big scam. Big scam city. Of course, if I'd hit anything good with them, it would be the opposite. But because I was unlucky, it's not worth it.
Justice will prevail.
I'm gonna be very sad when this lab layout expires because I have learned it pretty well at this point.
There is no escape. You were born for this. The sovereign each leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Ouch. Nope,
Can I
wrong
not
way.
have but a
This
moment's
is in
respite?
fact the correct way. Losing my mind. That is not the right way. Not in the slightest.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes with imaginations converged to a single power. You were born, you are condemned. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled. to be promising. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all. You are free.
Ah. Ah. Theoretically, Pentagon would be good on a flame wall build, but I'm very certain that's not what people are doing with it. I think. Let me do a quick look here. Yeah, none available. Probably none wanted.
The goddess is watching.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
No, why do I keep walking into this door like an idiot?
The weary traveler is close to must be shared.
Bizarro, please.
You were born for this. A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
I don't know why I felt the need to kill that bat, but I did.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor
He was
strikes
mocking
down
me.
its machinations convert to endlessly dark powers. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Went the wrong way again. Open door. Activate lever. Activate lever. gets spiked. So there's nothing I can do about it.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Wrong way. This way.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor of throne is the most devious trap of the world. Time for the empire.
Lacerate AoE is pretty fucking rip. Okay. I think for my own sanity, there's two things that are gonna happen here. First order of business is I'm going to run an Elder to see how this build does. I don't have any XP that I care about losing, so that's no issue. Yeah, we'll let the Maven take a look. I'm just really curious, because I haven't actually, like, pushed this build up against any endgame bosses yet. The second order of business is that as soon as I'm done with this Elder, I'm gonna set things up to stream on Twitch for a while. So if you are here... Oh, it just starts right away this time. I forgot to have my flasks active. Alright, add fate's time.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Defended. Defended. See the quickening. Shielded.
I actually can't tank that. That's very surprising. That's the first time I've died in this character in a long, long time. I thought for sure I could tank that. Oh, I didn't have Fortify up, so it makes a bit of sense.
Exile, quickly!
I wonder if there are more like this.
So that was the Elder. What terrible, monstrous power. We must find a way.
Yeah, huh. Okay, so this build is still real lacking in damage and survivability somehow. I will be understanding of if I was missing one or the other. Not both. Cyclopean coils worth like 2C. I'm not even gonna bother selling it. Level 85, 85, 85, so unless these are already rolled well, they're worthless. Yep.
Godslayer?
This fragment is 14C, so that's okay. How much are the Elder fragments? Like 10C each, so I just spent 40C to make a 14C fragment. Very, very cool. See, is anything from that fight worth anything? No, none of the uniques are, except obviously Watcher's Eye. Damn. Yeah, all of the fragments are 40C right now. That's rough. But for now, I'm going to be right back. I'm probably going to take a... Well, let's see how much time we have left on the Uber Lab. 3 hours left on Uber Lab. I'll take maybe a half-hour break, and then I'm going to return, but this time I'm going to be on Twitch. So if you care to show up, that will be twitch.tv/Ziyusha. I hope to see you there.